Greetings, fellow in time and space. This is your host, Imari Shadow, and welcome back to the channel, and welcome back once again to some more Final Fantasy XIV Online. We're going to be continuing where we last left off in the last live stream, and pick up the second half of the quest line in Sharlayan, which will be leading us to the next area of Thavnair in this expansion. So without further ado, let's get started right away with today's adventure and see what's in store for us. Along Z, hang on. Sorry, still has some breakfast in my throat. So let's try it again. Along Z! I have Kryl's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Haven't been to Thavnair before. I could travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have here. Kryl was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrita. Moonbrita was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last, as it half the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice, and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Now, I kind of say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates with Kryl of the students of Baldessian. So we seek passage to Thavnair and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects! Welcome, test subjects. Exactly my thoughts, test subjects. Oh, you haven't heard? Well then allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an Aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an Aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of Aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly! That changes everything! While my language may have been a bit misleading, the user need not attune to these Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of Aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over in Yidlamad, a port town in Thavnair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzahan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these Aetherites. How fortuitous. For you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these etherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. Far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the lifestream, in a statistically likely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Heh, Mr. Skryl truly knows how to pick 'em. If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfson and Master Blueita not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project held by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly.
We're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What? You could have told us that. Should have told us that sooner, you know.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads Athan. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality...
Everything's dark and foggy, I can't see!
For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
We're all down. Oh God, we're still feeling it.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh boy. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? I would have laughed if there was like a little animation for the ether sickness the entire time we were doing this. Oh, never mind. I spoke too fucking soon. You there, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with ether sickness. By the Minutia, a traveler, greetings, greetings and welcome. You're a wise good sir to come to me. My special armor lass, made with only the finest, freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to the tavern, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and using gestures deny that the deal is fair. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Ah! Serious apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Bye! Fuck! Not again! Praise be to the 12. My stomach felt loose in its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You spared us to Taru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair! I have found it. There's the most I could do against this heat short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 9,400! Bruh! No! You got robbed! That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? I am inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavnar as his dominion, the nation of Razathan had long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodara, a Matunga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From Aklami to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All this have combined to make a trading power of Razathan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing is rampant. It all suggests that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain a certain state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye, we've not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Quarl's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedolmad? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Side quests? Side quests? No side quests. Darn it. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Yami, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. You know what? I just have to check and see if the logic is sound. Is the prices in this place ridiculous? The answer to that is yes. What is this? 45,000 for a weapon? And someone's fishing. Of course they are. Ooh, crate of fruit. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Interesting. Someone's playing a sage. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby islands, with silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Calzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If for a moment perhaps you could pay Calzal a visit, he'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Oh, right there. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narinair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. Ooh, itchy nose. The Dalmaskins aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Gah, but this will be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kazal. I knew. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant. Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsu. Yeah, and I'm here to see Kazal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kazal too, didn't you? I'm Mattia, fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sold my catch to Kazal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Ooh, itchy scalp. Ugh, that felt good. An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world, helping people. That must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kazal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, why will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty-fighting registrations. You'll do it then, showing me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yiromad. I will observe you and learn how. Matsuya is now accompanying you. Oh, of course. Speak with Merona while accompanied by Matsuya. Oh god, it's a cutscene. Oh no. Yes. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remained there for now, but I could not stay away. I had to come back, continuing my life such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky. Maybe I ought to move to the city too. I'll make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. No place safer than the city, of course, but if everyone up and left, what would become of the Yiromad? Dangerous though it may be, I'll keep doing what I've always done to the extent I can. I understand. Were it me, I'd probably carry on doing what I do best as well. What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? Well now, a fishmonger. Do you have your goods with you? If so, I'd like to buy some. Like me, you're doing your part to keep things normal. I respect that. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Yes! Next! A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some mamra. Say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Why do you need so many armra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. Not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself constantly hungry. Are you sure you're actually hungry? You know, when I think of it, I'm not so sure. Rather than hungry, perhaps I've been feeling unfulfilled, and I try to fill the void by gorging on food I like. Take care not to overeat. I'll try not to, thank you. Perhaps it's for the best you don't sell fruit. Still, I enjoyed our chat. It took my mind off. Aw, no! I should have said fish. Never mind, if nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Damn it! I messed up. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I should have just led it to giving her fish. Damn it. Alright, we're going to get this one. We're going to get this one. This one's probably going to be much harder. I like the outfit this guy is wearing. I wonder if we can get this outfit. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh God, it's my stomach. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and save your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can, the better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. Do we have anything suitable, Matsuya? Well, we do have some dry products too. Safnarian cucumber and papaya fish. They're the last of the batch, so if you're interested, you can have them for a discount. Truly, by all means, I'll take them all. Yes! You remembered what I told you earlier, how to preserve what I catch, which shows to show the importance of being attentive. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to the customers. You managed to sell to 2 of the 3 people you approached. Adventurers do indeed have great conversational, skills. Watching you at work was very enlightening. By applying the lessons I've learned, I hope to one day peddle as well as you. Still, there's only so much I could do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsuya? Kalzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate, so you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kaza. Not to worry, using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage, somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Ooh, side quests? Side quests! From a distance, I thought you to be a fishmonger, but now that I behold you up close, it's clear you don't hail from these parts. Odd as your garments are, however, I could tell they're made for hard work. Lucky for you, I have just a task. I mean to make a necklace for an acquaintance of mine, but my design calls for shells pulled for the vicious cachapa. As fine a crafter that I am, I'm afraid hunting is quite outside of my wheelhouse. If you do the rough work in my stead, you'll be well compensated for your time, and have my undying gratitude besides. I require 2 shells for the hulking beast, a simple feat for one such as you, surely. You there, I take it by the hunger in your eyes that you're in search of work. As luck would have it, I'm in need of assistance and have the coin to make it worth your while. Usually I haul these goods ashore myself, but today my back doesn't seem amenable to the prospect. If she could help an old merchant out, I reckon we could both go to sleep today satisfied. Ah, very good, very good. I've marked on the map where the crates are to be delivered. Careful now, the fruits inside bruise easily. Give me a shout once you're done, and we'll see about getting you paid. Oh no! Oh, you look fierce. Are you? Can you help me find my sister? She went off to hunt Sodermug, so she can make me chicken tikka. She's so brave, but she's been gone for quite some time. I never strayed far from the gates, and those beasts look so frightening. She shouldn't be far. Can you find her for me? She has red hair, and she looks so elegant in her hurling garb. She set off to the northwest. I'll be waiting here for you to come back. Just driving around in my car. Quiet, you. I'm lying awake. Can't you see? What is it? My sister? Oh, she does worry after me so. I apologize for her imposition. Today is her name day, and I want to do something special for her. So much has gone wrong as of late, and she's managed to always keep a smile on her face. I thought that soda mug would be a simple prey, but now that I've seen one up close, I can barely bring myself to move. I've never been so afraid, truth be told. But you look as if you've known fear. Never known fear. You could make quick work of the soda mug, I'm certain, if you don't mind. Could you slay the animal for me? I've already set the traps, so one should be along soon enough. Without their meat, I can't hope to make the chicken that my sister so adored. Please, if not for me, then do it for her. That was an inspiring display. Were you able to procure its meat? Meat! Meat! This is the most delicious part! Thank you, thank you! You must let me repay you for your bravery. Please meet me near the city gates, where I told my sister to wait. I do hope she hasn't wandered off. I have an elephant chasing me! A car. There's the brave traveler. Thank you for finding my sister. She said you took down that soda mug in a single blow. Anything for Chica. Thank you. The memories of us gathering around the table as a family over a homemade feast are among my fondest. Our parents have gone to Radzahan to find work, seeing as how they none to be found here since that tower appeared. They sent word they'll return for this little one's name day. I want them to arrive to a feast rivaling the ones from before, and thanks to you, they will. Please, take this for all you've done to give our family a member we could cherish. Archon loaf. Nope, give me the money. That particular shipment was packed to the brim with this region's finest fruits. Owing to this region's insufferable heat, they're sweeter than any other I've ever tasted. I was meant to deliver them to a client of mine in Linsa, but no sooner had I set sail than I received word that my goods were no longer needed. A damn shame, but now that they're resting under the shade, at least they won't go to waste. That's life, eh? Sometimes the wind is at your back, sometimes you're left floundering, and other times you're stuck in bed on a beautiful day because your back is having none of it. But I tend to find that fortune smiles upon those with patience, as they did today when I saw you strolling along the docks. Anyway, here's your payment for a job well done. Till next we meet. I was about to say, this person's cosplaying as Noctis, but that's not a guy, that's a woman. see you've been busy. Do you have the shells? Yes, I have your shells. Ah, yes. These are just what I seek. I mean to present my necklace to a woman with very discerning taste, so I thank you for choosing shells of such high quality. She collects and assesses taxation at El Nair, and her duties often bring her to this very port. We've become quite close over the past few moons. Only a few days ago she sent me a charm to ensure my good health and fortune. My spirits were much invigorated, for it symbolizes her deep trust in me. I've heard tell that these are shared among siblings to express their love for one another. It's customary to send a gift in return, so I had it in mind to craft a... Siblings? Siblings?! Ah, is that how she thinks of me? I was certain it was something altogether different, but now that I say it out loud, I suppose I can still be happy with this arrangement. I'll look over her as a brother would his beloved sister. Keep her safe from harm. He got friend-zoned. Oh, I know your pain, dude. Yes. Any road, I promise you recompense. Here, you've earned it. New earring. Wait a minute, something's off here. Something's missing. Ah, Iki Shoten 2. I'm missing that. At least I think that's what I'm thinking I'm missing. Never mind. I was overthinking it. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. You see, we also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers, and as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Tulafaroi. That Matsuya fellow you were helping, he's Arcasadora, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it does stand to reason that Arcasadora would be their primary targets, for 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akiala lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Krau's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Northeast. Right there. Directly north of here. Don't think I could get there from here, though. Okay, can't get up there. I'm here. Here we go. Yeah, I think my path to there is completely blocked. Because see, this whole section is covered by a ravine on the looks of it. Yep. Ravine, so can't get to that right now. Whoops. Elephant! No! No! You do not see Masia nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. You do not see Masia from here either. No, leave me alone! Help! Somebody help! Masia's voice, and it came from the north! Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that the Akasodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others. But fishing is all we know, the ocean all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. It is our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. Ah, so that's the first dungeon. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's face so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Will thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? For to answer your questions, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. Oh, hang on. I'm getting a phone call from my mother. So please come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk, and all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish! What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akiala? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, 'tis the simulacra of the Daphnaриan gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akiala. Alrighty. We need to go this way. Welcome to Akiala, my friend. The name means White Beach. There isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us could tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. You wish to know about our gods. What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, where our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities. Their forms and personalities, many are varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Stretch out a bit here. Leg was starting to cramp up. This way. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia covered their might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. There are born new gods, possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. What on earth is going on over there? That is a lot of enemies. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remember something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Ah, yes! They are Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sindruvra, a goddess of wisdom, for this alchemist holds her in the highest regard. To her right is the middle sister, Sandruvra. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. I don't remember which Final Fantasy game these 3 are from. I want to say Final Fantasy 5? Final Fantasy 5? Hang on. I'll look him up. If I'm correct, they're the Mega Sisters. Yeah, they're that. This is now I remember Final Fantasy IV. I actually fought these 3. These. I actually remember these 3. I think they're related to the Delta attack ability in Final Fantasy IV. Oh, right, the Tower of Zod. I'm an idiot. That's a name directly. That's a name of an area directly from Final Fantasy IV. How did I forget that? And on the left is Mendurova. I do not know how to pronounce their names to save my name. The youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In the fashion of Menusa, the deities of Eos preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a god's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadora. Sadara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, as the ruler of Radzatan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that, if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Krau's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Krau's notes, we are to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. So she's an elephant. Wait, was there any side quest there? Nope. Okay. But there was there. Excuse me. Backtracking! No side quests left behind! Aha! Why are there matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Ah, your face! It is known to me! You were the warrior who fought for the mole and the Nadam! I am Ugo of the Katayan. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey, and now I have foolishly blundered into a den of matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? These matanga are not like those of the Azim steppe. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me. If you encounter a matanga, you turn tail and flee as fast and far as you can. Her tails were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them, the terror arises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage on this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this Kanskana person the sailors told me about. She said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I'll see what she has for me. I'm willing to bet she's a matanga. Cube! She's cowering. Yep, I knew it. What a dust mother! No one told me Kana was a matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? Welcome to Yidomad, traveler. I'm Kakana, and it's my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Yami, Ogle, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a matanga? Is your companion quite all right? Ah, an understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks for fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? For fighting, I can fight. Lest you doubt, my skill is likened to that of the Dragonbane, Legend Shaka Zo herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? Oh, not an escort mission! A group of artisans set off to harvest materials and ask that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed at Kajai's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? It was an Akasodora who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Oh, not at all. I look forward to facing that defeat of my most feared enemy. Yeah, I mean, I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Natum, and half the reward for this task will be yours. The artisan didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yidom to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. And that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? Ah, you must be our belated escort, yes? How to have such courageous, is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear, being harmed. Perfect. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Arcasadora? I've met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If she could patrol the area as I act, I must attend to my own harvesting. Ogle has run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground. Oh no! I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. What happened? Did you slay the beast? That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second... Knowing a Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother thought that we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Yami, but why did you follow me? We were to patrol? Forgive me, I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reaches safely. My colleague told me of his rescue, although we had hoped for an escort from the start. Imagine if you hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to our workshops. Consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, that you can collect from Kankana. Right, I suppose we report to Kankana then. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual is hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. When times are hard, the people of Thavnir rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of the artisan would have thrown the whole thing in disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment, half each as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you. If so... give me this side quest. Yami, you could always use more coin, yes? Because I could certainly benefit from your wise and experienced company. A fine pair of hunters we shall make. Come, let us speak with this Arcasadora freshman. Someone's playing a sage. Jesus, that means they are already at least level 80 or 80. Yeah, they're level 80. Damn, they leveled up fast. Come to take care of the monsters, have you? About damn time. We're fine when we're out on the water, report, but even a fisher needs to walk on land every now and again, and the trails grow more perilous by the day. I managed to sneak through without a scratch so far, but friends of mine haven't been so fortunate. Talk to the others around here and they'll tell you. I might need your help with that, Yami. Speaking to Arcasadora is still challenging for me. Should we do this together then? Yes! Fine! Good idea! Glad to hear about monsters. I saw 3 big brutes on my way from Akiala to Yulamad. I've never seen the like around these parts before. You want a story? When I left Akiala the other day, I almost walked straight into a fiend with a tongue as long as my arm. Barely escaped being gobbled up on the spot. Attacked by the wildlife? Oh yes, while I was hauling a catch back to town, dropped a lot and fled for my life. The roads used to be safe enough, but now... So, do you understand now why we had to send for help? You understand that you have a problem with long-tongued brutes terrorizing your roads. Those creatures are what we call Pisaka. Without the army sending out regular patrols, it seems the inland monsters have begun expanding their territories. They've forgotten their fear of us, and that's when people start dying. I need you to remind them. Once you found and slain these overly bold Pisaka, I ask that you bring me one of their carcasses. There's something I've been curious about. Very well, let us make this a contest, shall we? The first to topple Pisaka is the victor. Never seen anyone so eager to throw herself headlong into a Pisaka's jaws. Shouldn't you be chasing after her? Ha! First kill is mine. Grandmother always said that the hunter should be swift like a diving mole. Would you mind tracking down the other two? Once they saw what I did to their friend, they fled to the northwest. I can hold this lump back to the beach while you finish the hunt. You would be alone with Arcasadora. My fear of Matunga has begun to ebb somewhat. Now go, before some other poor soul crosses paths with those monsters. Give me a second. Weird. I could have sworn I heard somebody knocking. Ah, there you are. Your friend's stronger than she looks. We had to load the carcass onto a boat to carry it away. What are the Pasaka's packmates? Did you find them? Both slain, then. That is good. Of course he slew them. Songs of Yami steeds are sung across the steppe. Making Arms would like to know why you wanted the remains, though. Why else to make use of its pots? The scales can be spun into silver, and the meat will fill our pots. The bones and teeth we can craft into hooks and other tools. We kill nothing for the sake of killing, even murderous monsters. The 2 bodies he left behind will serve as a warning to others of their kind. If it keeps them away, then no more blood needs to be shed. It seems our tribes share similar customs when it comes to using every part of the kill. As grandmother always said, be not wasteful of the lives you take to sustain your own. You are so very different from your kin. Oh, so that's my gaze. If your only experience with Matanga has been our brutal cousins, then you'll find the Akasadara an agreeable lot by comparison. Might even make a few friends, eh? Here's your payment, and well earned, I'd say. Another job finished. We should report to Kankana, that she might strike it from her list. Let me know when you are done basking in the success of our hunt, and we can return to Yiddelmad. Oh, so that's what they look like, and they're all dyed blue. Ready then? I've been counting the contents of my corn purse. I have enough to buy passage on a ship, but as for food and other supplies, well, I would feel more comfortable with the pay from one more job. You can see me through just one more time, yes? At the very least, let us make our report to Kankana and ask what else she has on offer. Come, show me how fleet of foot you are, champion. Oop, cutscene. Yami, safely back from your work on the shore, I see. Where is Ogle? My coin purse. Some slippery son of a Zoe snatched it from me, brazen as you please. I lost sight of him in the market, along with all my worldly wealth. How am I to pay for lodgings or food? Already my belly cries in protest. Oh, you poor thing, and after all the good work you've done for us, you will stay with me tonight. I insist. You would take me in? I saw that. You looked me right in the eye. Finally warming up to us, to Akasodara, are you? I could barely see you through the tears, but yes, maybe I could stand to be in the same room as Matanga, some of them anyway. I'm glad to hear it. Here, and I'll lend you a few coins as well. We can't have you running around without a guild to your name. Thank you. In fact, why don't we head to my house now, and we can fill that complaining belly of yours. You're more than welcome to join us, Yami. Why do I get the feeling she lied? Oh, Yami, something terrible has happened. I've been robbed. We saw a boy jumping out of the window as we approached, and when I looked inside, all my belongings had been turned inside out. Ogle set off in pursuit of the thief, but hasn't returned. Do you think you could catch up with her and see if everything's alright? I'll lock up here, and you can meet me back at my offices when you found her. Dang, I lost him again! I swear it was that same Huron boy who made off with my coin purse. His size, his clothing, it all matches. I was willing to cut my losses and earn more gil, but this insult to my host, it will not stand. Grandmother always says to repay one's favors, and by the dust mother, I mean to do just that. Will you help me find justice for Kankana? When we start by asking around for more information, I have a feeling we are not the only ones who have fallen afoul of this thieving urchin. The swifter we act, the better our chances, yes? I say we split up, gather what clues we can, then meet back at Kankana's office. Ooh, hiccups. There was another robbery? I wonder if it's the same boy I found in my house the other day. He yelled that he was sorry, and when I saw that the desperation on his face. I didn't have the heart to chase after him. Desperation, huh? The recent rash of pickpocketing? Oh yes, I've heard several stories. They say it's likely to work of the same criminal. Ah, there they are. This is secondhand information, mind you, but I hear that the chief you're looking for is barely more than a child. Sad, isn't it? How terrible things have become that a young boy is forced into a life of crime just to survive. Well, champion, what have we discovered? So our tale was a familiar one, and what I heard from the local children was even more disturbing. They tell me a stranger, approached them with the promise of work at easy coin. I have no proof this offer is connected with the recent robberies, but it does seem suspicious. And if this stranger truly is recruiting young ones to steal for him, then he is the one I would punish for these crimes. I just need to find him first. Razatan closing his case left many struggling to make a living, and the appearance of that ghastly tower sparked a chain of events that still has the radiant host spread too thin on too many fronts. Under the circumstances, a rise in crime is to be expected. We are fortunate, then, to have two of you here to act on behalf of our lawkeepers, so please accept this as payment. We cannot expect you to work on an empty stomach. Our new hunt begins. Come, we must track down the one behind all this. But we're still not sure if this stranger is actually involved in the robberies, let alone where to start looking for him. There's a simple way to find out. We lure our boy thief into stealing from me again. If what we suspect is true, then he will likely take any ill-gotten gains directly to his patron. So, I will play the part of an unguarded traveler, flaunting a heavy purse or some such. Yami, you keep watch for the little pickpocket and be ready to follow him when he makes his move. Should he lead you to some shadowy figure, then I want you to herd them both to the west. I will circle around and be lying in wait to spring an ambush. That's really quite clever, Ogle. I'm impressed. Grandmother always said if you want to catch the big fish, don't spare the bait. The same idea applies to slippery criminals. Right then, let us take our places in the town square and lay the trap for our quarry. I will try to make the lure something obvious, so you can see it being stolen from afar. smooth. Follow your quarry from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or if you fall too far behind. Okay, understandable. Whoops! Don't be right there! This would be... The boy thief has led you a suspicious-looking Akasadara man. Oh, you're a proper little scoundrel, aren't you? Nice work. I'll finish the rest of the goods, and then you'll get your cut. God damn it, Rakashir! I told you to check for tails! You want your family to learn of our agreement now? Run! Robbers have fled westwards, chased after them. My apologies, Yami. I intended to circle around as planned, but when I heard how he yelled at the child, my rage could not be contained. My mother always said, those who prey on the weak are undeserving of mercy, so I beat him senseless. Fool of Matanga! When he wakes, he will find himself in the custody of the Radiant Host. Miss, I'm sorry you got hurt because of me, and I'm sorry for taking your belongings. Apology accepted, young one. It is a brave thing to admit when you are wrong. Help me explain this situation to your lawkeepers, and could steer you back onto the right path. If you say so, miss. I will cart this refuse to the nearest, praying for a kankana of our... Ogo, is everything alright? Yami told me what happened. All is well. They began interrogating the man before I left, and he was blubbering about where he stashed the stolen goods. The soldiers planned to recover the cash and return the items to their rightful owners. Praise be to the sisters. There were certainly personal articles, things very dear to me, that I had thought lost forever. Oh, I should also mention Rakashir, our boy thief. It seems his parents were out of work and begging for scraps. His were crimes of necessity, and after seeing the considerable remorse he showed for his actions, I decided to let him keep the coin he took from me, as well as my share of the reward from the Radiant Host. As grandmother always said, children are the greatest treasure of all. I can hardly let him and his family starve now, can I? How will you pay for passage now? I can earn it back again easily enough, and since I have tamed my fear of the Akasadara, there's no need to rush. I will take my time and explore all the wonders this island has to offer. Thank you, Yami, for staying at my side this long, but I think I can continue on alone. Speaking of which, Kankana, have you any new tasks available? Ah, my dear Ogle, I have the perfect job for you. I actually have business with the employer myself, so we can head off together if you like. There you go, Yami. I've forgotten your half the reward. May your adventures be many, and your hunt successful. Alright, back to the main objective. Wait, there's something south of here? Southeast? $58 yams to the south. Over here? Yep. $418 yams to the northeast. It's pointing in the other direction. Directly east from here. And it's on the other side of this ravine, which I can't get to. Alrighty. What the? Are all these people dead? Nope, they're unconscious.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
What? Nah, bruh.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Nah, bruh. They did not just wake up from being told they got scales.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderuva!
Cinderuva, that's how. So
The
it
winds
is
have
how I
shifted.
expected
I feel it.
they're pronounced.
The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Oh dear God, he's being surrounded. Astidian, run!
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
Astidian, run!
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Astidian, run! Astidian, run!
See here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Astidian, run! Astidian, run!
Cease your shouting, so help me.
I knew it was gonna happen.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Scribe. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Ooh, may as well repair my gear while I'm at it. My gear looks fine. Wrong person! Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Yami is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that would allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here's where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I'll explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I'll meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place, or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I'll give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created a device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Banning ether, please stand back. Oh! Radiating ether, please stand back. Ready to discharge. Test subjects, please gather near. Warning, discharging ether. You are struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirm. Resuming test. Please follow. You are struck by another powerful blast of ether. Suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no less ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow embrace for final discharge. Why do I get the feeling I'm gonna lose my lunch the minute it does that? You're struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Ah, you return, and not on your knees. A promising sign, but come, let me take the depot off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish this ether for when we test the talisman. But no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? And the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Akasadora travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I am in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. It's still pointing towards the one on the other side of that ravine. I may be simply imagine it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out! Gods, but that gave me a fright. Think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sister I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't much farther now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. It's a sage! And a dragoon! Let's see here. Who's all online right now? My buddy Arissa is online, as well as Aqua, Dragon, Mal, and Sigil. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. The happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Ooh. Fat Daniel! I was wondering when he'd show up.
All this way to admire one of my splendid towers. And what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owe? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Whoops! Right into the water. Oh great, now how do I get out of this? There we go. Yami, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nahata. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. Running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Oriange told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we'll need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Yami, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the giant skull? In case you're not familiar, giant skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuya. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of palms, Mistress Nathana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those 6 or 5 are still in training. I'll bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Side quests! You look pretty strong. Do you think you could help me? I need someone to guard me while I gather Agni grass for my medicines. Its scent is difficult to follow, even for we Akasadara. I can't concentrate and watch my back at the same time. Please, I'm afraid some beast will strike me while my guard is down. I'm in your debt. I'll sniff out some Agni grass, so follow me. Oh. You there, adventurer. I find myself in need of assistance. You will help me, won't you? You see, I received an order for custom paints, but the necessary ingredients are rather rare. The amra in particular is difficult to come by, as it must be taken from a Vajrala blah 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 blah. I have no idea. And not just any old fruit will do. Only one held by the strongest, most virile male specimen will suffice. I know of a sure way to attract a suitable Vajralanguila, but I'm afraid defeating the beast is beyond me. If only a strong, brave, kind adventurer could protect poor little me. I'm at your service. I feel safer already. Come now, I will lead you to where the Vajralagala gather. We head southeast. Okay, that's a building we cannot enter. But it says that the other 2 side quests are here, so this is in the face of a cliff. So what? Did I end up overlooking the entrance to these 2 side quests? Alright then, I'll go back down. Jump! Ow. Ah, here we are. Hello there, adventurer. Can you help me? I need someone to go around and see if anyone is want for supplies. I would do it myself, but we alchemists are all so busy that no one wants to bother each other with selfish requests. But if an outsider like you asks, they just might open up a bit. Please, I need to start restocking, but at this rate, I'll never know what needs replenishing. I would really appreciate your help. Thank you. I should mention that it might be a bit difficult to get some of the workers' attention. Everyone is exhausted, so make sure to greet them to get them out of their heads. Here we are. Damn, who could have done this? It wasn't you, was it? No, it couldn't have been. Besides, an upstanding adventurer like yourselves wouldn't be so cruel to ask to steal my wares. You'd be willing to lend a hand and get in the back, would you? Oh, thank you, thank you. He looked to be male, about this tall and dressed in all black alchemist garb. That's all I could tell you. I didn't get a good look at him before he ran off toward Akiala. I can't trust anyone here. Who knows how many accomplices he has lurking about, but you're not from here, so you're in the clear. I know I can trust you to track down that thieving lowlife. Ooh, he's on the pier. Oh, what's the matter with me? Immediately fell asleep. Sorry about that. Did you need to speak with me? Let me think. There are no alchemical components I need at the moment, but I could stand to have some non-perishables on hand. I ended up skipping meals because I'm too busy with work, so something nutritionally dense that I can eat one-handed while I work would be a lifesaver. If there's food stuff like that, I'll take as much as I can get. Grab this quest. And it has a gear piece that I need. My tea is nearly done, which means I can... Oh, terribly sorry. It wasn't my intention to ignore you. Can I help you? Well, since you ask, I am ever wanting for more tea and milk. A nice cup of chai is just what my body and mind need to unwind after a few sleepless nights of work. It isn't something I can readily ask for, seeing as it isn't strictly a necessary medicinal ingredient. I know that seeing to your own well-being is essential to producing quality work, but I just can't bring myself to be so selfish. And you were the one that had the blue question mark. I will take that. Apologies, I was mom's away. Is there something I could do for you? Now that you mention it, I'm running low on serpent's root. It has all sorts of medicinal uses, so I feel I can never have enough. I still have some stock left, but you never know what might come up. It certainly couldn't hurt to have some extra. You're back. What did everyone ask for? I had a hunch you'd be able to get more out of them than me. None of these requests are particularly unexpected, but the only non-perishable food I think we can get is pickles. It doesn't sound quite like what he wanted. I do want to make sure everyone is eating properly. I know they all rely on their medicine to get them by, but when they're too busy to eat. I wonder. I'll ask a friend of mine for Charlene if there's anything to be done. Anyway, that's a problem for me to think about, not you. Thank you for your help. You come by at the perfect time, adventurer. Could you help me find someone? One of my colleagues went to receive a delivery and had to come back. I'm worried something might have happened. Oh, thank you. He went to Yiddlemad, so let's start by looking around there. I did get the teleport for this area, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. There, it's faint, but I can smell the grass from that way. Let's go. I've kept you waiting long enough. Let's get to it, shall we? Take this perfume and douse my frail, meager body in it. I must be as a flower dripping with sweet nectar. Quickly now, slather it on, else I won't catch the attention of even the weakest Vajra Agula. Okay. So I'm pulling a Manderville quest line with this. Ugh. Perfect. I'm positively irresistible. I'll use my wiles enticing scent to lure Vajra Agula this way. You wait here and prepare to strike him down. I missed my merciful eyes! Such valiance! I could hardly tear my eyes away as you heroically slayed the beast. Now the fruit, if you please. Yes, perfectly succulently ripe. This will make a fine paint. Our work here is done. Let us return to the great work before another Vajra Agula sets his sights on me. Nay, thanks for your assistance, adventurer. I never imagined I could procure such a fine component for my paint. Say, do you know why the Vajra Agula carry this fruit? To present them to their desired mates. Hence the scented oils. Pheromones, you see. The amra is also the official fruit of Thavnir. You can eat it or use it. Oh, I was reading that. There's more to this fruit than mere superstition. It has sufficient antibacterial properties to be used as a household remedy to keep any family well. Oh, but listen to me. Rambling on and on. Allow me to thank you once more. I hope our paths will cross again. Yes! Level 82. And I got Shoha too. Now I get to see how this works. Okay, let me look at it and see how it works. Delivers an attack with a potency of 200 to all nearby enemies. Can only be executed after accumulating 3 stacks of meditation. By executing EI Jutsu or meditate while in combat. Meditation effect fades upon execution. Shares a recast timer with Shoha. So it's an AoE version of Shoha. Okay. What do you mean I need to get back to work? Oh, have I really been out that long? I should really go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Thank you. I'll inspect the wall, so could you make sure the stage is in order? The cloth wavers exquisitely in the wind. No problems here. Ugh, I see a marble down there, or at least a marble clone. There's a small hole in the floor. That can't be good. Now, how do you... Gotta be able to fly to get that. Some of the paint is worn off. It could use a fresh coat. Any problems? The floor and the paint. I'll have to fix them the next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't have to be the adventurer sent by the students of Baldessi, would you? You are? And here I was delegating you menial tasks. If I had known, I've always admired travelers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmira at one time. I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances, and maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, but we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. Okay, let me step to the bathroom right fast. Okay. I've been asking around about my colleague, and someone claims to have seen him setting out from port in a small boat. Maybe he loaded a shipment onto it and headed back. In which case, we must have just missed him. I hope that's all that happened. Let's head back to the Great Work. We should keep an eye on the shoreline on our way back, just in case. Welcome. What can I help you with? Buying crystals for the alchemist. Yes, I did hear from them about that. Have you decided what you want to wish upon the crystals? Haven't you heard? Here in Razahan, crystals are given along with a wish. There's no need to think on it too deeply. Simply envision the wish you would entrust the dancers with granting to their spectators. Once I know that, I can pick out the perfect stone for the occasion. In that case, emeralds will do quite nicely. In olden times, it was believed that the brilliant green sparkle could heal the heart as well as physical ailments. I will provide you with as many as I can within your budget. Be sure they make it safely back to the alchemist at the Great Work. I don't think she told. She actually said a specific one, so I just answered. Answered honestly. That fool left himself wide open to get robbed. He didn't even notice me following him from the port. Now all I have to do is sell off this fancy metal, and I'll never have to work another day in my life. Or for a few weeks at least. What are you looking at, huh? Scram! You think you're some kind of defender of justice? Okay, just had to see what it did. So it is an AoE. Box. Gotta get this box. Let me see here. It's not showing me. There we go. Now I see the other side quest. Oh no, his boat must have capsized. I loaded everything on the boat to bring back, but something hit us and I managed to swim to safety with the cargo. I'm so sorry. Forget the cargo. All that matters is you're all right. We'll just have to do without the sunken goods. Shall I retrieve them for you? What? You can do that? Thank you. There were 5 articles in all. Some of them sunk, but some float. I'm sorry to leave all this to you, but I need to get him home before his condition worsens. We'll head back to the Great Work first, so come meet us when you're done. Time to go in the drink! Oh, shit. Not what I wanted to do. Not just yet. There we go. Now we go down. This is it. Acne grass. I'll grab a few bundles. You keep watch. I'd hate to get eaten so close to my goal. Thank you for watching over me. I got all sorts of ingredients, even more than I hoped for. All thanks to you. If you weren't here, I would have been too scared to... What was that? We should continue our talks back at the great work. Ah, there you are. With some precious stones for me, I assume. These are perfect. Thank you for your help. Do you mind if I ask what you wished upon them? Inner peace. I think we could all use a bit of that after all that's happened. A fine wish indeed. In Thavner, they believe crystals have the power to grant wishes and heal sickness. It may sound like superstitious nonsense, but crystals are curious things. Part of them exists somewhere between the living and the material. As such, elemental energies can reside with them quite readily. They can influence your mind and spirit using the ether within you, which is precisely why the wish you imbue them with is so important. If the wish is impure, then so shall be the crystal's effects on the user. I could tell I made the right decision in asking for your help. Please take this as thanks. This person has become a snowman. Ah, there you are. I heard you helped my colleague with her stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury. Now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was whole happy to meet you, as am I. Here, a token of our thanks. Phew, made it back in one piece. I really can't thank you enough. With your brawn and my nose, I got enough agni grass to solve a whole army's digestive issues. Having olfactory senses 5 times as strong as your average Midlanders come in handy sometimes. This place can be a bit much, though. So many smells mingling and clashing, and all of them so strong. Anyway, thank you again, kind adventurer. Please take this. How did it go? My sheet metal, you got it back. Nothing's stopping me from fixing up that busted old furnace now. So what can you tell me about the culprit? One of them, Ellison folk. Rare to see them around these parts. He must have traveled here from somewhere else. All sorts of people come to Razathan, not all of them respectable. The freedom of the city calls people from all lands and walks of life. He must have been aboard the same vessel as me, seeing as he knew I was transporting valuables. It tailed me from the port. I'll need to be more careful of my surroundings from now on. If only everyone were as trustworthy as you. In any case, I'm almost glad this was a clear-cut robbery. If it had been one of my comrades that stole from me, well, I won't dwell on it. Here, take this, as thanks for hunting down the thief and returning my goods. Oh, this one's right outside, which is good considering I have to go outside anyways. You made it back. If you're worried about my colleague, he's fine, just resting after clearing out the water in his lungs. I gave him some chai and he went right to sleep. You managed to retrieve all the lost cargo? Incredible! These are valuable weapons imported from Vilbrin. They just need a few alchemic finishing touches before they're complete. From here, they'll head off to the hands of the Radzahan warriors to help protect the Order. Thank you for everything, adventurer. Here are Hamza. Yami, if the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamza have long been kept as livestock in Thavner, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these were recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposes remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. You have no objections? Let us first make for the outpost. We set forfeit your word. You're ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Alright. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. My hands are off! A spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Khadga, a word which means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Mansuya against the Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well, who should it be but young Barshan? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect a report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, for we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one's callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of the battle, no place for children. Your predecessor, too, often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. Still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish, by the look of him. Permit me to introduce Yami Nomura of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? I suggested you exchange information with our soldiers. Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We'd be glad for any tidings you could share. You two, bring Farshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from that tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What do the towers in the Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Ah, I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you could tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean Far Eastern brothers. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Naranir. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique, then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it wasn't enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub, both, Radha orderly receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand. As mine will keep me here a while longer, however, I'm afraid I cannot guide you to the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamza, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Though the Hamza appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamza hatchery to mount it again. Ride the Hamza to the Giant Skull grounds. That's that way. If you're wondering why I haven't just immediately went to my objective, I'm going and collecting all this map data because the map, opening up more of the map actually gives me more experience. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamza dashes off. Hi, this is indeed the Giant Skull Grounds, and I am Zenuya. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say, but of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we could do to provide them with the materials they need. Oh, speak of the devil, there's one right there. I can't get over that. I'm a fish out of water. Fish out of water! Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the Great Work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. South, east, this way. Is it pointing me towards the area I can't get to again? Neener, neener, neener. Yeah, it's pointing me down there again. I can't get down there, game. Not yet. I'm pretty certain if I and did the crazy thing and tried to jump, I would die. Okay, since I have to go back to here, I'll just teleport. Wait, more side quests? Are you an adventurer by chance? If you're looking for work, I could use some help sorting out what's left of the hatchery. You'll come then. Good. It's just a little ways north of here. Oh god, don't tell me I have to go all the way back. Oh. Ugh. I have to go all the way back up there. They could have just said somewhere nearby. Oh, Ham, where could she be? Please, you must help me. She's gone. My darling Ham has wandered off. Ah, Ham is the name of my Hamza. You're not familiar with the word? It's a species of cloudkin closely related to the Orzi and Dodo. They're not exactly swift on their feet, so you expect she'd be easy to catch, and yet I can't seem to find her anywhere. What if she falls into the sea? What if some roaming predator tries to make a meal of her? I can't bear the thought of it. I'll keep scouring the immediate area, but I'd be most grateful if you could search the wilds to the north of here. Oh, my poor Ham. It's making me go all the way up there. Are you just gonna stand there and watch me work? I'm really quite busy, you know. Here, make yourself useful and distribute this coding agent amounts to quarries at the Giant Skull ground. I have to go all the way back to where I started! Ah, the pain! Excuse me, explorer, mercenary, adventuring person. Normally I wouldn't dream of bothering you, but this hardly seems the time to be overburdened the valiant soldiers of Radiant Host. I just need a simple ingredient to further my current research. Shut up, phone! The complicated part is harvesting said ingredient without being murdered by the local wildlife. Would you be so kind as to venture into the hills and fetch me some bark shavings from the trees which grow there? Here, I'll lend you my special bark sharpening knife. Knife. I like knives. It only reminds me of that one Merrick Plays Bloodlines video that Little Kuribo posted a few years ago. I like this mission. It has knives. Okay, it is 1:02. I have been live streaming for 3+ hours. I think by the time I get access to the Tower of Zot, I'll probably do it, and then I'll call it quits for today's live stream, because I have been live streaming ever since I woke up. No, Bird! I have no intention of playing with you today! Frick off! Frick off! Cut the tree. That's one. I didn't jump. I just rolled down this cliff. Excuse me? No! Theaters. Maybe it's in this rock formation. Ah, here it is. Bird. Ham appeared to be unhurt and wholly unfazed by our little adventure. Return to Wayward Ham said to Reensard. Look at this place. It's a shame what they did to it, those villains from the tower. I wish you could have seen the hatchery before all this happened. Until only very recently, it was busy as he pleased, selling meat, eggs, and poison extracts to eager merchants from across Thavner and beyond. But lamenting the facts won't undo what's done, will it? Let's get to work. Your task will be to sprinkle the nest with this pungent solution. We should keep the wildlife from making their lairs in the ruins. Most creatures won't come within 10 yalms of it, but the hamster doesn't seem to mind the smell. And although we should probably clear away those old nests while we're at it, I want the birds to have a familiar sight to come back to. One day. Anyway, you get on with the sprinkling and I'll start shifting the rubble. Ooh, hiccups. Jesus. Was that a frickin'... It is an ether current. I would have never checked here. You find a large egg in one of the nests, even covered with the stink of the solution. It may prove too tempting for any nearby predator. It might be safest to hand the egg to the Arcosodro youth. Where'd they get that mount? I want the little red dragon! Now I'm looking up the mounts. Because I know that there are some that are like locked behind the savage raids and whatnot. There's a mount literally called Goten. Okay, let's see here. I think I found it. Caution Marinum. That is... Nope. Not doing that. Aw, this one's tied to the Ishgardian restoration stuff. Aw, I haven't actually done that. I can do it. I can do it because it's like the restoration is done. All I have to do is just do the play the quest through. But as far as that is concerned, I don't have it. Frack. Ooh, this one looks cool, but that one's tied to the Hades Savage run, and I'm not doing it. No. Okay. All done? Oh, what's that you have there? You found a Hamza egg? One of them must have found her way back here to lay it. Whether the mother can return to hatch it, however, is another story. I realize we've only just begun cleaning up here, but I think it's best I get this egg back safely to the great work. Greetings, stranger. You brought our coding agent. The alchemists must be up to their necks in it. If they're asking outsiders to run their errands, they usually prefer to make such deliveries in person. Are they eating? What was it they're not eating? Maybe I should cook a pot or something and pay them a visit. Who are you, then? Ah, our magic alchemy oil. If we don't coat our tools with this stuff from time to time, they won't so much as scratch the giant's skull. It'd be like mining rock with a wooden spoon. The durability is what makes it worth quarrying, though, and it's a fine ethereal conductor to boot. You ever need a material like that, you know where to find us. Come to see the Master Quarriers at work, have you? Oh, my mistake. Seems you were here on a job of your own, and an important one at that. Without a steady supply of coating oil, things around here would grind to a halt. Giant Skull is one of Thavnair's most sought-after resources. We don't want to be caught low on stock when the trading ships start leaving port again. You again? Thank you for delivering those goods. We have a relationship with the Quarriers which stretches back for generations, and an abiding respect for the difficulties we each face. As such, I'm glad your timely delivery prevented any undue loss of labor. One day soon, I'd like to sit down and share a drink with our stone-cutting friends. Please take your payment and leave me to my work. As I said, I'm really quite busy. Ah, you're back. Have you brought the bark and my knife? But I don't want to give you the knife! What if I want to keep the knife? Yes, this smells absolutely wonderful. I can already imagine the fragrance when I craft the next batch of incense. I'm studying various methods for enhancing the effects of incense, you see. Specifically, the scents would promote calm and tranquility. When everything that's been happening, well, we could all do with a dose of calm and tranquility, couldn't we? Life can be trying at the best of times, and I'm hoping my research will help people endure the worst of them. Thank you kindly for your assistance. Sorry to have you running back and forth, but this is very important to me. While I'm grateful to the alchemist for letting me work here, my true passion was raising the birds at the hatchery. After the incident, I didn't think there was much I could do aside from tidying up the mess. As soon as you handed me that egg, though, I felt hopeful again. Where there is new life, there are new beginnings, and the Hamza hatchery deserves to rise again. It isn't much, but please take this in exchange for the gift you've given me. Oh, I do hope nothing helpful has befallen her. Ham, you found her! I'm honestly surprised she made it that far north. Will she return to the hatchery, I wonder? You may have noticed some ruined buildings up there. Those are the remains of the Hamza hatchery, a place of great cultural and historical significance. Until its recent destruction, it seemed an indelible landmark. They were able to relocate some of the breeding birds to stables within the city proper, but many, like my precious Ham, simply scattered across the countryside. One day, when things are settled down and the hatchery is rebuilt, I hope to return these wayward chicks to their former owner. I shall be sad to see them go. While we have the Hamza here, however, we can harvest their poison glands for use in various alchemical mixtures, not to mention enjoy their placid and entirely agreeable company. Here, this is for bringing Ham back safe and sound. Be sure to pay her a visit once her old home has been restored to its former glory. Phew! So much work done. It's like I said, when it comes to 14, I can no-life this game. But live streaming, it takes a lot out of a person. Ah, welcome back, Yami. There, I hope you have the giant skull. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Water! I just have a guess that there's going to be voice lines in this one. Good water. Very good water.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you
There we go.
respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Fandaniel!
What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Ooh, I like the design of
With
it.
such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless. Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our
Got me some
creations,
chips
then we
here
must
for a
have
snack.
faith in them first.
Salt and vinegar
And as
Pringles.
the senior
Can't go wrong
researcher,
with that.
It falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
All right. Oh, I needed that. Probably once I'm done with today's live stream, I'll get me something a little more solid to eat. But before I do that, I gotta take care of the dogs, gotta take out the trash, do a couple of odds and ends around the house. Alright, got that bit of map data. Yeah, that thing is ugly! That is so ugly! It looks hideous! No! No! They can't even keep up with me. They're so slow. Ooh. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Right.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps.
It's not gonna work.
To the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting. Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Asien. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Asians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories. But I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Asian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your
Amon? Amon? Do you mean the freak with the giant hat? No, wait. That's not who he's talking about. He's talking about the giant gold dude. Hang on.
Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence.
Yeah, he's the freak with the giant hat.
And ripe for decay.
You are
a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe. No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint, and amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you.
Emmett Silk!
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Ah, you are returned, but where is Mistress Nadhana? Monsieur preserve. This woman is succeeding to making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard! I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warning scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at peril to herself, so let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of this tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warning scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mr. Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radzat for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant's Gall grounds, and I will show you into the city. Trying to find where I need to go. Ah, right there. Ooh, that thing's level 90! If it had targeted me, I would have died. I would have literally been squashed flat. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rods at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
Ah, so you're not the boss.
As you wish.
Oh, I recognize that music!
Assistance to the students of Valdez. But you are known to me.
Oh, so the boss is a dragon! Okay.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Shut up, phone!
I am Vritra.
Vritra.
And for years uncounted has this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's former spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat-Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
'Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat-Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wing.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adhan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Kartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Alright, we're heading back to Sharlayan.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz Adhan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Our meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zalt. And if you haven't already done so, be sure to tune to Ether right here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. Oh, we can't go back inside Ratatan to attune to its Ether right. Okay. Okay, before I talk to Thancred, I'm actually going to stop right here. I'm not turning off the stream, but I do need to take care of a couple of things around the house right fast. So I'm going to go ahead and get this stuff out of the way, and then we'll come back and continue with some more. Okay. I'll be stepping away every so often because I'm in the process of cooking me up some sausages for lunch. But we shall be tackling the Tower of Zot before I end this live stream for today, so that is my goal for right now. Who messaged me while I was away? Oh. I'll have to take a look at that whenever I get the chance. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnir, we're back at chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let us take stock of all the developments and discoveries. In the dark of the tower, Cryle glances at you with expectant eyes. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales?
Your time in Thavnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Tomoya, then make our way to Thavnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fudola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryle, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin. If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzithan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Alright, the sausages are cooking. Now we need to make our way back to the Hamsa hatchery so we can take on the Tower of Zot. Right, before we even think about doing this, where is my... Oh no, where is my food? I need food. Nope, I got milk. Ah, a friend of Eosia. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have ready. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Alright, it's time! First dungeon of the newest expansion! I am ready! If this is the future of Aetherite travel, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning how empathic could have prepared me for that. on account of which we are a little late. Fighting fit, mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be him. What should we... we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding skills. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. My thanks. With these we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day! So have we, my friend. So have we. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Yami and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray excuse the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnar, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. It's ready! And my sausages might be done too, so I'll go check on that before I start up the duty finder, because I know if I do that right now, people will side quests, now that I think about it. No, don't think so. Because I'm still missing the necklace piece of my gear. But that'll be something I worry about later. I need food. Alright, final mission of the day. The Tower of Zot. And we got my sausages a little bit. Got me some Johnsonville sausages. And sausages with cheese in them. Let's go. Oh shit. Oh, that hurt. Oh, what? Oh no! Oh! Ah! Ah, no! Oh, that hurts! Oh, God! Why? Okay, that's, kind of tricky to figure out. That is good sausage. Sandaruba. What? Berserk Sphere? Wait a minute! Ow! No, you bitch! Ah! In the middle of my attack! Wait a minute. Oh, no, fuck! What? Ow! My health! You know what? Fuck it! I'm using Bloodbath. No, you bitch! Oh! No, wrong one! Nope, turn away. Yep, I'm just following them. Why am I the only one that stopped? Oh, the machinist got stopped too. I don't understand that. Stop targeting! None of this is worth anything to me. Whoa! Wait a minute! Oh! Help! Ow! Why? Why everything hurts? on! Racial life and dream are folk. What? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Flame? Woo! No, you bitches! Ow! Ow! Everything hurts! Everything hurts! Everything hurts! Everything hurts! Ow! Thunder. Oh! Oh! Move! Happy feet! Happy feet! Ah!
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
And Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Okay, for the first tower of Endwalker, that was very confusing. It's going to take me a couple of trial runs to actually understand how that dungeon works. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Rotterdam for treatment. Alize and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go on and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. And with that, I shall end the live stream here for today. Oh boy, that was a lot. Anywho, thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed the live stream, please leave a like. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to check out my other videos here. Click a link in the description below to achieve a dream. To leave in a commission or two, you won't be disappointed. And of course, don't forget to click that little bell button if we should be notified whenever I upload a video or a live stream to my channel. And most importantly, if you see the Let's Play done, you can do so. Check out my playlist section. All my videos are there archived for your viewing entertainment, so you can watch Let's Plays like God of War, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Sword Art Online, Fatal Bullet, and many, many more. Thank you all for watching. As always, hosted by your shadow, saying along Z, and I'll see you for the next adventure. Goodbye, everyone!